Hello, chat. What is poppin'? What is good? How are you all doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Damn. R.I.P. R.I.P. Momiji. This is honestly hilarious. Did they made this pack? Because dude, I said this was gonna happen. I said the second Jelly made White Forest, they were gonna make a White Forest secret pack. And there's a free pull on it. Nice. This card right here better be really good because I'm seeing so much hype for this one card. Well, hype is like probably the wrong word, but like I'm just seeing this card everywhere. I'm just seeing this card everywhere. Okay, so we got 6 AMs. Crystal Clear Wing over Synchro Dragon. Let's see, once per turn, when another card or its effect is activated. Quick effect, you can negate its activation if you do destroy that card. And if you do... Oh, and if you destroy a monster, negate the activation in... Oh, wait. Okay, no. If you destroy a monster, this card gains attack equal to that monster's attack until the end of this turn. If a face-up synchro summoned card in its owner's control leaves the field by opponent's card, you can special summon one clear wing from your extra deck. That's pretty cool. Let's do some inventory, chat. Let's see. We got 1 UR, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't tell if this is more expensive or less expensive than Malice. Let's find out. I think it's the same. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the mill deck. I might just burn this. What is the new band? Let's Go Live. That's what I want to know. By the way, did you see that March 7th is officially Evil revealed? I mean, yeah, I saw that. Because you were saying in that. I did see that. Let's see. Auto build. So what's a Ryzeal deck look like? 3, 3, 2. Wait, it needs 7th Tachyon? So it needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What's up, Rax? How you doing? Building Ryzeal. I'm just kind of looking at how expensive it would be to build it. I don't know if I want to play it or not, but I want to at least look at how expensive it would be. Alright, let's do some pack pulls. Pretty sure Ryzeal can negate Super Poly. I don't think that's a thing, just purely due to the fact that Super Poly says this effect cannot be responded to. Maybe they're immune to it, but they could be immune to it, but I don't think they can respond to it. Nothing can respond to Super Poly. Oh, there's dinos in here too? That card's name was Bayrock. Wait, what the hell is this? I don't think this card is new. Okay, so we got Miscellaneousaurus, we got some new 6am, and then some Fabled. Honestly, you wouldn't even know this is the new pack. You know this isn't... You know a pack isn't good when I recognize the cards in this pack from, like, when I was a kid. What's up, Hajime? But yeah, this is how you know your pack pulls are shit, when I recognize these cards from, like, 20 years ago. What's up, Daquan? How you doing? At this point, we're just building fucking super, not super heavy, but like 6M. Cause like, goddamn. These pack pulls have been kind of light, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I mean, the previous pack, we pulled a bunch of URs. The previous pack, we pulled about 1 UR worth of dust. We pulled exactly 1 UR. Damn. That is kind of sad. Okay, this is a good pack. This is a good pack. This is a good pack. Okay. Okay. Dude, get these 6 hand cards out of here. Yo! Let's fucking go! We fucking got a royal rare waifu! Let's go! That's so fucking hype. Oh my god! I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. There was some part of me that legit saw like this card flipping royal rare. What even is this card? I don't know. Yo, this pack is fat too. Damn. There's speedroids in here? Am I crazy or is that like the first speedroid card we've drawn? No, we've drawn a lot of speedroids actually. We drew a couple Terratops. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Listen, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go. We're gonna become Rex Raptor. Slowly but surely. Dude, check this guy for performance enhancing drugs. He can't stop. Dude, I can't stop getting royals. This is insane. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. But yeah, what's up, Licks? Sorry, I got invested in just like how crazy this pack pull was. Listen, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. This pack is hot. You always lose your 50-50s? I don't know, like, I understand this is how gotchas make money, but I feel like there should be some sort of system at where once you pulled a certain amount, like, you just get the thing. Like, say, it's like every 100 pulls, because that's like 10 pulls, you know? Every 100 pulls, like, you're guaranteed, like, the unit you're looking for, you know? And then if you wanted to, like, fully max out the character, like, that would be like 700 pulls. So you're telling me if you do 160 pulls in Star Rail, like, you're guaranteed the unit? I thought... But what about... I thought it was like the 50-50. So if you lose the 50-50 once, then you get it the next time? Well, that doesn't make sense, because Soph was playing Star Rail, and he lost like 5 50-50s in a row on Firefly. Did we pull a UR this time? I don't think we did. Time to pull our guaranteed UR. You had to go for 70 pulls the second time? I don't know. I'll have to ask Soft, but I'm pretty sure Soft said whenever Firefly came out, he lost like 5 50-50s in a row. It might have been 4, but I'm pretty sure it was like 4 or 5, something like that. What did he lose to? I mean, I didn't ask what he lost to, but like, he was pulling for Firefly, and he got a unit that wasn't Firefly. Like 5 times. If any of those losses were Blade... Okay, let me rephrase. When Firefly first came out... When Firefly first came out, he saved up like 30,000 gems, or however many gems it was. And he kept pulling until... and used all of his gems to get Firefly, and he lost like 5 50-50s in a row and didn't pull Firefly. I'm pretty sure I said that the first time, but I'll just say it again just to... so we're all on the same page. Okay, so last card's guaranteed you are. Okay, so now we're just like changing the... okay, cool. Alright, where does that put us? Wait, I didn't pull any of the XCs now that I think about it. Okay, let's pull up your messages real quick. If you lose your 50-50 at least once, you got over 70 pulls after you get it next. This is what you said. If you lose 50-50 once and then go over 70 pulls, you get it next. EK, you get the unit, I guess in this case Firefly, next. You had to go over 70 pulls on the next time, or else it resets. Then it's not guaranteed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the hell is this? I'm just rereading all your messages to get the full context. So you're gonna have to basically have to lose 50-50 once in Star Rail. This is what I was saying. I wish there was a way to guarantee like the unit you're going for, and you said you can. If you lose 50-50 at least once, and you go over 70 pulls after you get it the next time, you said that, and then this was referring to guaranteeing the the unit. That's what you said. You said if you do the 50-50, at least if you lose at least once in your 50-50, and you go over 70 pulls, you are guaranteed the unit you're pulling for. In this example, we're talking about Firefly. And then you flipped it on, and then you changed your answer and you flipped it on the fly. And you said, but it doesn't guarantee the unit because there's like 3 selection units, secret selection units that you can pull that counts towards the 50-50. So it doesn't guarantee it. Am I getting that right? What do I use this card in? Like, what is this card used for? Like, what deck do you use this card in? This is a Fiend deck generic. Okay. Do you run it in Fiend Smith? Question mark. Also, what is this used for? Let's see. This card's activation cannot be negated. Nor the effect. At the start of your main phase 1 or 2, target any number of face-up cards on the field. For each targeted card, banish 1 card from your hand or 6 cards from your extra deck face down, then return those target cards to the hand. Okay, that's kind of based. So as long as you... Dude, this might be kind of a goated... Well, no, it says at the start of the main phase. So unless you do... I don't know. It seems like a good card, but like it seems kind of hard to use. Because it's not like you can play Punk, draw a shit ton of cards. Or actually, maybe you could play Punk, draw a shit ton of cards, go battle phase, go main phase 2, and then during main phase 2, at the start of your main phase 2, throw a bunch of shit to the banish from your hand, and then you could bounce all those cards. But but at that point, like, they would have already like negated you a bunch of times. So like 30, 60, 90, 120. All right, this is 150, 180, 210. That's a lot. Why do I still have this? Let's do like one more pull. We were pulling so well, I didn't even think about the fact that, like, we didn't pull a single Xyz. I'm glad we pulled that synchro though. That synchro I feel like is pretty useful. And I feel like it unironically makes Centurion better. We could probably dust this. I doubt you need 2 of these. If you use Crimson Dragon, the Speedroid 12 won't get its flowing effect because it was not synchro summoned. Is that how that works? Does Crimson Dragon not count as a synchro summon? They're selling bookmarks now? Okay, this is just dog shit. I love how we've been asking forever. We're like, hey, you should just get, we need more bookmarks, you know, because like there's the amount of staples in the game. Thank you for the raid. Have increased. But now they're like, hey, we know you've been asking for bookmarks, but instead of just giving them to you, now we're going to charge money for them. I didn't really mind the deck slots because I feel like deck slots are like a luxury good in a sense of like, you don't need deck slots. It's just more, how do I explain it? You don't need more deck slots, but having more deck slots makes it like kind of like easier in the sense that you don't have to constantly delete a deck and then rebuild a deck. But I feel like bookmarks are kind of like a necessity. That's just my opinion, though. How was your stream? How was your stream? Party people. What'd you get up to? Let me go to dual meta real quick. I'm just curious. New cards. Raziel. 2, 3, 3. Yeah. Damn, I guess we do need these 7 tachyons. I guess we do need these 7 tachyons. What about this guy's math mech variant? Yeah. What is this? Ooh, it's a 6 Sam deck. Wait. Voiceless voice? Crazy. Someone built a voiceless voice Raziel deck. I don't know if that's like a thing, but this person made it a thing. This person apparently made it a thing, chat. Wait, a lab deck? What new card? Oh, yeah. Bow. Voiceless Ryzeal is playable once Code Igniter is out? I see. Okay, so what is like the gimmick of these guys? Because if I'm being honest with you, they're kind of ugly. Rank 4 spam. But what did they do? Like Centurion puts like stuff in the spell trap zone. Malice banishes. Punk burns your life points. Like, what is their gimmick? It's rank 4 spam. Like, that's it? They just, like, spam out a bunch of level 4s? Hmm. Okay. 1 second, chat BRB. I have returned. Also draw 70 million cards. Okay. Let's do this. Dismantle selected cards. You are. Alright, fabled person. Is this a 1 of, 2 of, a 3 of? Or like, what is this guy? On Nocturne stream, we're trying to figure out a good signature deck for you to play. It would fit Ancient Knowledgeable Life Deity and also Goat. I mean, if it's Goat, like, I feel like Zombies is just a good Goat deck. I mean, Zombies, if we're being real, is probably like the only quote-unquote archetype in Goat. In Goat format, Zombies may be the only archetype. Not Goat format? Oh, you're a Goat VTuber. I see. I don't know. Alright, chat. Clearwing over Synchro Dragon. Is this a one of, or do I need these two? I feel like this is just a one of. One of? Yeah. Okay, what about Fabled? Is this a one of, two of, a three of? What is this guy? What about Fabled? Is he a one of, two of, three of? I plan on playing Fabled? I mean, not at the moment, but maybe sometime in the future. I like to leave my options open. Don't you need like 3 copies of this card? Yeah, I think, yeah, you do. I'll just look it up on Duel Meta. Fabled. This guy. He's currently in no decks on Duel Meta. We'll go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. There's one deck. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, this is just a set. Okay. Think you're landing on Generator? I mean, generators are interesting. They're cool. I'll just get rid of one of these. I don't even know why we still have this, if I'm being completely honest with you. I don't know why we have either of these. Yeah, I don't wanna dismantle that. Uh let's see. What the hell is this? Raziel is a rank 4 dead that can make rank 4s in the most consistent way. The field spell is a monster negate on resolution, so it doesn't start a chain. Deck can pop a card on react per opponent's card. They have ways themselves to put on the board, but lock into rank 4s the rest of the turn. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't play pendulums, so I can probably get rid of that card. I'll leave that card alone for the time being. Yeah, I'm not touching these. Only have one of these. I'm not touching the Noir. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Performer Pal, and then Memento and Tier have a good matchup against them. TBH or Fiendsmith. Let's see. The Speedroid guy's a 2 of. Did I have 3 of them? Let's see. Speedroid. Crystal Wing? This guy? I mean, I already dismantled one of them. You know what I could do? I could dismantle this card because we have the Royal Rare. I could dismantle Supernova because we already have the Royal Rare version. And this guy's like, should have just a one of. The fucking random ass volcanic. Wait, why the hell do we have Cursed Necrofear? We can get rid of that. Yeah, we can get rid of Cursed Necrofear because, like, we're never fucking playing that. What the hell am I missing in Voiceless Voice? I thought I was missing... No, it's not the 6, it's the level 2 that I'm missing, or whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. What the hell is this? 1 watt tuner. I'm never playing watts. Let's be real. I'm never playing watts. Let's be 100% honest with ourselves. We're never playing watts. Spirit Walk is like a one of. We can get rid of one of these. Spirit Walk is basically a one of. What the hell is this? Altergeist? We're never playing Altergeist. You've heard Watts are actually pretty good? I mean, if they're good, I'll bite the bullet and recraft it later, but... I don't see my... I mean, I haven't built a Watt deck yet, so I don't see myself ever building a Watt deck. Oh, I have Nightmare Griffin. I didn't know I had this card. Gear Giant X. I feel like I crafted that card at some point. Alright, it's time. It's time to dismantle Glossy Despater. It's time. You can only control one of this card. Actually, I want to keep this. That card's funny. That card is funny, therefore we keep it. I can get rid of the glossy happy. So someone would be like, streamer, you can get rid of both of these because this card sucks, but I want at least one copy of it. Because this is like a one of. Someone in chat's gonna argue this is a 0 of, but I'm gonna say it's a 1 of. Leave the Shen, leave the Layer of Darkness. Leave the Tenyi. No material is funny. Alright, let's just hit this. Don't need this, don't need this. We have a royal in this. We have an extra copy of this. I don't care if this is glossy. This is like a 1 of, debatably a 0 of. Don't care about this. This is like a 1 of. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 30, that's like 240, right? Yep. And then I don't care about this Fuelos, so I'm gonna swap it out for the cat. And then we can just craft this. You know what? I'm gonna do it cinematically. One at a time. Damn. 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 Let's fucking go! We can't be stopped. This actually looks kind of clean. All right, I have no idea how to play this, but we did it. We did it, chat. All right, and now after an hour of the stream, now we can do this. 4 royals? Is it 4? Hold on, let's find out. I guess it's 4 if we count the SR, which, I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't. Royal finish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Nah, this one, though, ironically, I feel like is the biggest pickup. Because this card is kind of like a generic. And so I feel like you're going to be seeing this a lot. I could be wrong, but, like, I feel like you're going to be seeing this a lot. So getting a royal of that is nice. Let's see. Royal 6-Sam card, I guess, is also cool. When I have all the royals just lined up like this, it makes me feel like I have more royals than I actually do. Because a lot of these are like ones that were given to me, you know. Yo, Dandy. I forgot that I had Royal Rare Jackpot 7. Let's see, change decks. Alright, there's nobody in the duel room. I'm just gonna go to solo mode and I'm gonna click buttons until I figure out how to play this deck. What is the Ryzel Malice matchup? Like, what is that looking like? Dude, I feel like we haven't pulled a Royal in so long. Yo, Soph! Soph. I have a question for science. We were talking about your Firefly pulls, and I have to know how many pulls was it for Firefly? It was 4, right? Or was it 5? Like how many 50-50s did you lose? Fireflies and Honkai? Yeah. Choose a card to send to the graveyard. Add this to the hand. Now I'm gonna special summon this. You went to Soft Pity and lost to 50-50. And went to Soft Pity again. So how many would that be total? So you went to Soft Pity, so that's 1. And then so you lost to Hard Pity. Then you went to Soft Pity again. So that's like 3. That's like 140 summons? I see. Do these cards have influence or no? I don't think they do. Add this, and then I guess the trap. You can target 2 Ryzel cards in your graveyard except Ryzel Cross. Place them at the bottom of the deck in any order, then draw 1 card. Interesting. Now we grab the Royal Rare. No little dot. No little dot. I mean, fuck it, I guess. Let's see, you can target 1 Xyz monster that is banished or in your graveyard. Special summon it, and then attach 1 Ryzel card from your deck to 1 rank 4 monster you control. There, that gives it like an attack boost. And then I can do this. Target these 2, shuffle them back. Doesn't matter. Yo, nice. Royal Detonator, yep. Add this to the hand, yeah, and then I can do this. I don't know what this card does. Okay, cool. Wait, this isn't once per turn? That's crazy. Hmm. I want to make this. End phase. What does a typical end board for this deck look like? What does a typical end board for this deck look like? I genuinely don't know. Duo, driver, and detonator? I see. I'll just send this. I don't need this. Hmm. I'm gonna make this just because it's a level 4. Why not? So summon one monster from my graveyard in defense position? Nah, I'll just draw cards. Discard Fuelos. I can do this and draw a card. I guess I'll grab this, and then I can grab this. Hmm. So what are the requirements for this? 2 plus... 2 plus. Okay. Summon this, and then I can attach a card. That just gives us a boost. I can choose to send a card to the graveyard. Eh, fuck it. Ghost Ogre. This really is just rank 4 spam. Hmm. And then I can summon Insect Knight. And if I want to, I can just nuke my entire field. Don't want to, but I could. What's up, Snyder? How you doing? So basically, what I'm picking up is the first time you summon the Ryzel rank 4, you can cheat it out and use 2 mats. But the second time, you're gonna need 3 mats. Is that right? Because it says 2+. That's not right. Not really. Then how come I couldn't summon the second one? Two plus means you can use any number more than 2. I mean, I understand that, but what I'm saying is the first time I was able to like cheat it out with 2 mats. Unless I'm just misremembering what went down in that duel. I'm gonna watch this guy play. So he summons this, adds the field spell, shuffles those 2 back. 7th. Hit that. Hit that. Special. Special. Makes Math Mech. Is Math Mech like the better version? Or your match didn't meet the requirement? That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I was able to cheat out, like, one of the XCs. I was able to cheat out one of the XCs to summon one of them, and then that kind of got me the 3 mats for the other one. Yeah, this guy's playing some crazy spice. Just forget I said anything. Just forget I said anything. Just forget I said anything. Gonna hit me with I felt like I was pretty clear with what I was saying, but I mean Ryzel's fairly simple. I'm just trying to figure out how you go into like you end on like 2 of each of the XCs. What, 2 detonator? Yeah. Because Sov said something about like 2 detonator and then 2 of the other one. So this guy's playing like 50-ish cards. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm gonna Ash that. So I feel like he's playing like Fiendsmith. Because typically people don't play this Primite card in Blue Eyes. Unless he's just playing like his own special variant. Yeah, this is just his own special variant. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Valor that. Your average board is 1 duo, 1 detonator? Okay. Because I don't care if he gets the field spell, I just don't want him to have the other card. Since Drill Beam, I'm gonna pop that. End phase, cool. What do you want to bet I summon this card and just scoops? I'm just gonna go end phase. I could just kill him straight out, but he's running like a weird deck, and I don't want to deal with that. Imperm. Since we don't have Mitsurugi. What is Mitsurugi? Oh, Mitsurugi's like an archetype. That's right. Cool. Summon this. And then yeah, so the first time I can just go into like let's just do this. Detach 2 off of this. And then add the field spell. And this card. Yeah, he just scoops. Fake it till you make it, chat. Fake it till you make it. Activate a trap? I don't even know when I activated a trap. Skill issue on that duelist? Damn right. That was one hell of a skill issue. Alright, chat. I'm waiting at the duel room, so if everybody wants to duel, then I'll duel somebody. You about to buy the Demon Slayer game? More power to you, buddy. Do what makes you happy. Chat, I ran into one of the craziest situations the other day. I ran into somebody who like deadass said that like you shouldn't / you can't / you aren't allowed to complain about like the state of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or just card games in general, because card games are a luxury good. And not everybody can afford luxury goods. And so since not everybody can afford luxury goods, you're not allowed to complain about Yu-Gi-Oh at all. Because at the end of the day, if you can't afford a card game, because like the company who makes the card game purposefully makes the card game expensive or, you know, convoluted or what have you, then you just can't afford the card game. And so and if you can't afford the card game, you're just not allowed to complain about it. So I just thought that was like a crazy take. I just thought that was a crazy take. I just realized we haven't had music this entire time. We've just been sitting here in silence this entire time. We've been sitting here in absolute silence this entire time. But no, this person dead ass said, even though Konami like makes their card game convoluted, okay, even though Konami does like anti-consumer practices, like taking rarities from the cards from the OCG and then upping those rarities in the TCG because they see how well the cards are doing in the OCG, and so they know, oh, this card's good, so we should make it more rare to make it more expensive to pull that card so that people spend more money on the game. You're not allowed to complain about that because card games are a luxury good, and if you can't afford a luxury good, then you have bigger fish to fry. I would argue having a game where a competitive deck for your game is anywhere from $500 to $600 to $1,000 for a competitive deck. I would argue that's too expensive for anybody as a quote-unquote luxury good or as a consumer. And then the example that I gave was Pokemon. Because Pokemon, you can build like a competitive Pokemon deck. You can literally build a world champion Pokemon deck for like $50. I could understand the point if the point they were trying to make was like for Pokemon, for example, if like Pokemon's too expensive, you know, like you can't afford like a $50 deck, you know, you can't drop $50 on building a competitively viable deck, you know what I mean? If $50 are too expensive for you, then like you probably have bigger fish to fry. But when we're talking about $500 to $1,000 on the modern like Yu-Gi-Oh competitive decks, like let's just go over here. Does Yu-Gi-Oh meta? Let's just click on Vanquish Soul. I'm looking at the prices right now, and the average price for a Vanquish Soul deck, I'm just gonna go down the middle, is $700. The lowest one is $645, and the highest one I see is about $850. If the average price for a deck is $700, I think we can all agree that is too expensive for a deck and that you have failed as a company. Because here's the thing, like if the average price for a competitively viable deck is $700, then that's pretty much that pretty much ages out like half of your fucking audience. Stables usually bump that price up, but still though. That's for Pokemon TCG, by the way. They used to actually give championship packs. Yeah, I know. I haven't read your full message yet, but like for Pokemon TCG, they used to do this thing at where they would call it like the championship series or whatever it was called, at where whoever won the world championship that year, they would like reprint the exact deck list, and then you could have a world championship deck for like 20 or 30 bucks. I mean, mind you, they were reprints, so they didn't have like any resale value or what have you. But still, imagine being a kid and you can go to the store, like you could go to Toys R Us and buy a deck that won the world championship for like 20 bucks, 20 or 30 bucks. I forget exactly how much it was. It might have been 15 or whatever. Let's just say 20. Let's just say 20. For 20 bucks, you could literally buy a world championship deck. Again, they're all reprints, you know, so it's not like you can, you know, flip them for like and sell them for like, you know, more money or whatever, because they're not like the original prints or first editions. But still, from a sheer player perspective, like Konami would never do that. Like, imagine being able to get a world like imagine someone won like the world championship this year and Konami printed a deck list of that person's deck, and then for like 20 or 30 bucks you could just have a competitively viable world championship deck. Yeah. They did one for like junior, senior, and master division, right? Also, this is kind of worrying me. Like, on one hand, it's like fine, because it's like more. Also, this should be 50. This is not worth 150. This should be 50. If an icon is worth 50, listen. If an icon is worth 50, follow my train of thought here. If an icon is worth 50, and you see the icon for the entire game, if the icon's worth 50 and you see the icon for the entire game, what the fuck makes you think a coin, which you only see at like the beginning of the game, like before the game starts, is worth 150? And then someone's gonna come in here and be like, actually, Stever, I play a coin flipping deck, so I see a coin flip a lot during my duel. Your average deck doesn't flip any fucking coins, okay? Your average deck doesn't flip any coins. So for most people, this is the only time they will see this goddamn like pot of greed. This is the only time they will see it, is on this screen. And then for people who are playing like more gimmicky decks, you'll see this all the time. But for most people, the buck stops here on this screen. And you're telling me this is 150, but an icon is 50? What's up, Rocket? But no. And then I used another example of like, that's like saying that you're not allowed to complain about the price of like concert tickets. Okay, because concerts are a luxury good, but everybody knows, if you do any fucking research, that concert tickets, the reason why they're so expensive is because you have these ticket seller websites who have got a monopoly on the industry, and they have forced these vendors into these strict as fuck contracts, and where vendors can't even sell tickets through their own stores anymore because they want you to go through these ticket browser websites, okay, so they can artificially bump up the price. And even though they have a monopoly on the market, even though like in the EU they've been trying to bust down that monopoly to like bring down the price of tickets, like even though like we know how corrupt the ticket concert ticket market is, like we're not like we can't complain about it because that's a luxury good. And I said, okay, motherfucker, how's this? A house and a car, those are luxury goods. You can't complain about the price of a house because a house is a luxury good. You know, you can't complain about a car because a car is a luxury good. And he's like, actually no, you need a car and you need a house. I'm like, nope, you don't need a house. You don't need a car. You can live without a house and a car. You know, is it optimal? No, but people do it all the time. Homeless people, they don't have a house and they live. You know, college students, they don't have a car, or at least most of them don't. You know, like, and if you live in like an urban area, like in there's like a bus system, you don't need a car. A car is 100% a luxury good. If you live in an urban area, if you live in a more rural area, sure, you could argue like it's no longer a luxury good and like you need it. But like I would argue a car is 100% a luxury good. Can't complain about the price of a car because a car is a luxury good. Can't complain about the housing market because houses are a luxury good. Like, and then he said, and then he said that you can't go out and spend any time with your friends because you have to always be working, because you have to always be making money, and if you're not making money and you spend time with hanging out with your friends, then you're wasting time, because the world revolves around money, and if you're not making money, then you're doing something wrong. And I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Moral of the story, your existence is a luxury good. And I was like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, I think what he meant to say there is opportunity cost. Like, you know, like your economics class, you know, from either high school or college, you know, where it's like you have an opportunity cost. Hanging out with your friends is an opportunity cost, and the cost is you could be working and making money. I think that's what he meant to say, but I just don't think that like I don't think his frontal lobe was fully developed. And so instead of saying that, like you have the opportunity cost of either going and working and you know making money, or hanging out with your friends, which is, you know, you don't have to do, but the opportunity cost is that you're not making money. Who was that? Chat, you know me. People like I will talk mad shit about you, but I will make you remain anonymous, so I don't send any hate your way. But I will roast the shit out of your take. That's my standpoint. That will always be my standpoint. Unless it's like a Mr. Beast situation where like everybody knows who you're talking about, and the person's already so fucking big, and you're not even a drop in the well. But like, when it's someone like, you know, like that's not fucking bigger than God, like Mr. Beast, like I try and leave names out of it. And then I was like, bro, like that's the most pessimist fucking view I've ever goddamn heard. He's like, oh, it's a chatter? It wasn't a chatter. It was someone that I talked to the other day. Leo never disclosed 7 lowest person wants we disclose, or we already know because Leo is based and doesn't condone harassment. See, yes, that's my whole thing. Like, again, like here's my standpoint. I will roast the fuck out of this guy's take, but I will never say his name because that sends, you know, hate that guy's way. But the reason I don't want to send hate that guy's way is because he has every right to have that opinion. I think it's a shit opinion. I think it's a shit take, but I think he has every right to have that opinion and have that take. I may not agree with it, but he has a right to have it. And just because I disagree with it doesn't mean that I need to send the fucking mob his way. But the dude was dead ass like, yeah, if you want to live life optimally, or like he didn't say optimally, but like this is the gist of what he was saying. He's like, the best way to live life is to have like 3 jobs, always be working and always making money, because if you're not making money, then you're wasting your time, because the world revolves around money and you can't do anything without money. And I was like, brother, that's not true at all. Like working 3 jobs and always making money and like having all this shit, like that doesn't bring you fucking happiness. You know what I mean? Work enough at where like you have a position at where you're stable, you know, and then take time for yourself. Like if you work, you know, Monday through Friday and you have to have the weekends off, spend the weekends with your friend. You don't need to pull another shift. I mean, mind you, the situations are different. If like money is tight, like sure, work that weekend or whatever, take some extra work, but assuming that you work a 9 to 5, you know, Monday through Friday or whatever your schedule is, you know, and your job's paying your bills and you're able to put a little bit back, you know, in savings, and you know, you're still able to like go out, you know, on the weekend and like see a movie or maybe go out to dinner with friends. Like that's enough. That's enough. You don't have to always be fucking playing the game. Like if you want, and that's what brings you happiness, like some Mr. Beast type shit where you're quote unquote always working, like do your thing, do whatever makes you happy. But this idea that you always gotta, it's like the hare, the rabbit chasing the mouse chasing the hare, like however the saying goes, the fact that you're always in this fucking loop to ever make more and more money, and you can never stop, because if you ever stop, then you're not optimally living life. I'm like, that's the most pessimist fucking shit I've ever heard in my entire life. The idea that you can never stop working and you always need to be making money, and if you're ever not making money, then you're just wasting your time. All work and no play on it. And here's the crazy thing. This guy was saying that to me, that you need to have like 3 jobs and always be working. Because if you're not, then you're wasting your time or whatever. That ironically, that person said that while playing a goddamn game, in the middle of playing a game. But no, here's my best bit of advice for you guys, chat. Listen, don't be afraid to take time for yourself. Spend time with friends and family while you still got them, while you still have it, okay? Don't waste all your time working. Mind you, if you're in a position at where like you can, you know, like I said, work, you know, your 9 to 5, like work your regular schedule, and you have enough money to pay the bills, you know, keep the lights on, and then put some money back in savings or whatever, you don't have to just constantly be working. It's okay to spend time with friends. It's okay to spend time with family. Like, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I don't think it's wrong to want to spend time with friends or family. I do not think that's a waste of time. I do not think the world revolves around money. Believe it or not. Does money make your life easier? Yes, to a certain extent it does. But after a certain amount of money, you know, you know, like what is it like? I think it was like around 80,000 is it where like happiness to money ratio kind of caps off. Because once you go higher than that, like reasonably speaking, you're not really doing more with that money. Make it $100,000, like that's not really making it, you know, that doesn't make you like 20% more happier, you know, from the 80,000. Making $1 million, like sure you can do more with $1 million if you make $1 million a year, but like that's not really moving the needle happiness wise or like fulfillment wise. I mean, if you're strictly money driven and like seeing the big number go up, if that's what drives you and that's what makes you happy, then sure, I'm sure it will. But like, goddamn, take it from me, as someone who over the last few years, I have lost friends and family, and legitimately, I'll never fucking see them again. And like, I just think to myself, like, you know what, you know, coulda, shoulda, woulda been. But I mean, you can't change the past. You can't change the fact that like you lost contact with your friend. You can't change the fact that like you know, like a family member passed away. You can't change any of that. But I'll tell you one thing: if I could choose between going back in time and spending time with them, or going and working a 9 to 5 to make $50 extra of my paycheck, like I know what I would fucking choose. Like, god damn, I just see, because here's the thing, I have the standpoint, I think this is kind of like a healthy standpoint, or a healthy viewpoint to have. I have the viewpoint such as this: you're welcome to have a differing opinion. I think differing opinions make the world go round. Not everybody has to agree with each other all the time, but just like the sheer bravado of this person that I was talking to, at where they were like, at where they're like, It's not that we had different opinions. It was that they were like, I'm right, you're wrong. And I was just like, bro, that's crazy. The fact they could just sit there and be like, I'm right, you're wrong. You know, the world revolves around money. If you're not constantly making money, then you're living your life wrong. Yada 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 yada. Saying that you can't complain about the price of a Yu-Gi-Oh deck because at the end of the day, Yu-Gi-Oh is a luxury good. And if you complain about Yu-Gi-Oh, then you're wrong. Yada yada yada. And I'm like, I don't know. The stories? Yeah. I need to set out a time that I'm gonna play, like, stories on stream. But here's my standpoint. Like, I know that in that situation, I was right. He has a right to his opinion, but I know in that situation, I was right. Because, again, there's no reason why one TCG, like, say Pokemon, for example, you can build a world championship level Pokemon deck for like 50 bucks. It won't have any of the pimped out cards, you know, like any of the cool full arts, but like that deck will be like viable, you know, to like actually play. Whereas like Yu-Gi-Oh, like if you want to build a viable deck, it's gonna cost you anywhere from $500 to $1,000 to build a viable deck. And then I think Meg pointed out earlier is like, oh, most of the money comes from like the staples. It's like, then print the staples. Like print a little pack of like staples, and where it's like you get like three ashes or 3 ghost ogres, you know, 3, you know, whatevers. You know, just print out a set, and where it just like, worst yet, the reprints. Yeah. All right, chat. How much does it cost to build like a competitively viable or like a semi-competent like Magic deck? Because I don't know shit about Magic or its prices, but I think someone told me a while back that like their prices aren't that bad. Magic is expensive. It's like 50 for a sword deck. Maybe Magic isn't the best example then. But I still think, listen, like Pokemon, like in scalpers and all that shit, like is pretty bad. But at the end of the day, like you can't really stop scalpers. You can try, but you can't really stop them. Like Nintendo and the Pokemon Company, they can't really do anything about like scalpers. Unless they would just 100% just make it where you don't sell cards in stores anymore, and they strictly only sell them online. And because like online you could have more scalper protections, and where it's like, okay, if someone's trying to buy 50 boxes and it's all going to the same address, we can probably just like axe those. Damn. How many times did you attack? Was that 5 times? Was that 5 attacks in a row? How many attacks was that? But no, another thing to what I was saying earlier is like not being able to complain about something because it's like a quote unquote like luxury. Wait, there's bonfires in this deck? It's just like 3 attacks. That's just like such a dumb take, because you got to consider consumers are the market. If the consumers don't consume your product, then you don't have a fucking market. Consumers literally set the price to the market. Because if consumers aren't buying, that's like the whole thing. That's like the whole fucking point of economics. Like if you have like if you have too little of a product and you have too little of a price, then you don't have a product anymore, and that means you should have set the price higher. And if you have too high of a price and too much of a product, that means you set the price too high and you got to lower the price. That's like marketing and economics like 101. It's probably like an Ash or something. Well, Ryzel, yeah. I wanted to try out the new deck. I got lucky with my pulls. Well, I say lucky. I did like 7 pulls. 10 pulls. It's like when, what was it, the 3DS? Like whenever the 3DS came out, and the 3DS's like price was like too high. And like nobody was buying it. And then they lowered the price. And the 3DS like saw a bump in sales. Because they missed that like consumer price margin. The duckiest duck. You miss old Nintendo? Yeah, I was watching a video of this guy explaining it, and then like apparently like the reason why Nintendo has gotten more and more shitty and scummier over the years, even though apparently they were always kind of shitty and scummy, apparently the reasons why Nintendo's gotten more shitty and scummier over the years is because, what's up, Chrono? Like, basically the old guard of Nintendo died. Like, they all got old, they all died or retired or what have you. And then when they died, basically like corpos came in and took their place. And then that's when like Nintendo started to like change. And it started to become like the kind of the shitty, you know, corpo greedy Nintendo that we know today. You're just updating your Speedroid deck? Nice. You back in the room? Okay. Oh, this card has an animation? How did I not notice that the first time? What flavor Ryzel interests me? I don't know. Right now, if I'm being honest with you, I just built whatever Master Duel told me to build. Because I just did auto build and this is what popped up. And then I compared it to like another deck that I saw. Deck list that I saw on Duel Meta, and it was like pretty much the same. Want to try Sue Ship Rizel? I don't think I have Sue Ship though. I mean, let me look this up real quick. Stop. Sue Ship. It's like 2 SR. It's like I could build this. Damn. Are you playing on mobile? Is that what the issue is? You just beat Rizel 110 times with Zafra on ranks. 10 times on ranks. Not 110 times. I was about to say, you've been going to work. You've been going to work. A 110 times, like that'd be crazy. Also, chat, like I've been playing this like Discord card game with some friends. It's called Karuta, and I put it on my server too. And a Bell Dandy card dropped the other day, or last night rather. A Bell Dandy card dropped last night, and I didn't have a drop, or I didn't have a grab, and so one of my friends grabbed it for me and then gave it to me. Turns out I can't do shit with that Bell Dandy card because I didn't pull it. It was given to me. And I'm like, bro, if I had known that, I would have just bought an extra pull. You're trying to get back to plat? Chat, when did this deck come out? Like, when did this pack come out? Is it like today? Or I guess last night? Could have tried the console version. Understood. But low-key, it's kind of depressing. Like, legitimately, one of my favorite characters from all of anime. I can't even do anything with that character slash card because I didn't pull the card. Like, imagine if in Pokemon Pocket you couldn't duel somebody or battle somebody with a card if you traded it to someone with it. You can look at it. That is true. I can look at it. That is very true. But I could have done more. But I could have done more, chat. You're cooking? What are you cooking? I guess I gotta go in the ranked while we're waiting. I guess while we're waiting, I'm gonna go into ranked. Now you beat Raziel 11 times? Nice. Bonfire, sure. It's Raziel. I just noticed these are pyros, or some of them are. Wait, this one's called Ice Raziel, and it's a pyro. This is why I saved Ash. End phase? Cool. Another Ash in case he has Max C. That's nice. Max C, then I can Ash that. Yeah, he just flips over the board. I was about to say, he's about to just flip over the board. In his defense, though, we did get pretty lucky. In his defense, we did get kind of lucky. What is Zephyra? What is Zephyra? I mean, is it just me, or is like this like a goated hand? I gotta Ash that. Is this a goated hand, or is this not a goated hand? Fiendsmith Yabel. So what do we do here? They don't have a normal summon. I'm gonna let them activate this. Just because it pushes fiends out of their grave. Lotus. Muckraker. Yeah. Send these two. Summon Nib in defense mode. Summon this in defense mode. That misses. Timing. You banish your two engravers. So you have one monster negate. This would lock me out of all my summoning. So instead, let's do this. Maxine, you bastard. Shuffle that back to summon that card. Shit, I locked myself in the level 4s. Let's just go end phase. What, you're playing Fiendsmith Ryzel? No. He's playing Fiendsmith, I'm playing Ryzel. Okay, so luring sends that to summon this. The Link 2 is in the grave though. Unless he plays a second copy of Sequence. Like, what are you doing? Oh. This doesn't really matter. Yeah, that gets linked away. Okay, so you popped the Unchained Trap. Summon this. This gets put in defense mode. And you use these two to make the Link 3, and then you banish the Link 2 to bring back this Link 2, right? That's the play. That's the play. I'm gonna target this because I don't want you to do any shenanigans. Yeah. That's fine. I didn't really want that on the field anyway. You don't have any U-Bells right now. So... This is going away anyway, so we do this. Confirm, send that. This misses timing. And then... Gotta negate this. Continue my main phase, yes. Special summon. Send this. Summon you. Activate this, chain block with this, send this. It's gonna get negated anyway. It's gonna get negated anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's gonna get you a regular U-Bell. And then you... Wait, you're negating your own? I mean, it's negated so it doesn't go through, but... He's just pitching that to the grave. Someone's regular ass U-Bell. Let's activate this. Grab this. Duo drive, activate duo drive. And then you're gonna activate that. Send that, summon the link one. And then you're gonna turn these two. Never mind. Setting a spell chart, we don't really care about that. Another eternal favorite? I mean, sure. So you're gonna summon Lacrima. And then off of Lacrima summon, they're gonna send the trap. What does plug-in do for me here? I don't know. Let's just go 1 and then 2, 1, 2. Shuffle 2 back, draw 1. Call by the Grave? I mean, that's a good card. Here's a card to send to the graveyard. I guess plug-in? Because I want Call by the Grave. Well, Call by doesn't do anything, apparently. We summon this, then just go battle phase. So someone when you build Terror Incarnate. Yep, we tried. We tried, chat, we tried. 07. I mean, my biggest misplay right there, if I'm being completely honest with you, my biggest misplay was holding that Nibiru for too long. I held the Nib a little bit too long. That was my biggest misplay.
I mean, it feels bad, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I should have sent Call by the Grave. I Called by the Grave didn't do anything right there. I thought it did something, but it didn't do anything. I thought it did, but it didn't. Yeah, brother, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen today. The world just doesn't want us to duel each other. The world just is trying to keep us apart. On a different note, I'm gonna log into Master Duel on my phone. Since it's a free pack. Also, how is this like a deluxe? I'm struggling to figure out how that's a deluxe. Okay. Nah, Konami knows what they're doing though. They really do. Because they didn't give like a pack for Ryzel. But they did give a pack for Malice. They know the waifu tax. They know that people will pay the waifu tax. What do I want to send? I guess I'll just send this. Activate this, because like the other cards in my deck, they do something, but that guy doesn't really do much. What is Zephyra? Symphuilos, because we're not going to use it. It's a pendulum deck? I see. Decide. Dual drive. There's one card. This is also my 5th summon. So Nib could just fucking kill me here. It didn't kill me, so we're still in it. We're in it to win it. We're in it to win it, chat. Let's go. Plasma Hole is a wild name for a card. Don't ask me why, it's just a wild name. You beat YouTubers with Zephyra? Let's see. I'm gonna look up Zephyr after this. Yeah, replays of it. I kind of just want to see the cards. I'm just gonna triple overlay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that and pass. Or under Maxi. Also, I need to figure out what this trap does. Oh. I thought this was a negate. But it is not a negate. You banish that. This card's now negated. I'm gonna negate that. Because I still have an Ash. I still have, like, the trap. Yeah, we gotta just, like, kind of... We kind of had to let that pass. TB11? Okay, that's fine. Because I can Ash that TB11. Yep. Whoop, there it is, chat. Whoop, there it is. Oh yeah, I need to look up Zephyra? Yeah, Zephyra. Zephyra. Ah, so this is Zephyra. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't look that expensive. Unless you need like 3 of the UR. But pendulums, you typically don't need a triple stack. Typically, you don't. Typically, with pendulums, you can get away with like 2. Typically speaking, I feel like you can usually get away with like 2 of a card in the pendulum deck. Is that Chaos Angel? How do I make Chaos Angel in this deck? Because we got 4, 4. That's 8. This would be 11. This is 11. Huh, how the fuck do you make Chaos Angel in this deck? Alright, Chad, do some homework. How the fuck does this deck make Chaos Angel? Why is Chaos Angel in this extra deck? Someone get on that. You don't? I mean, that's what I thought. I wonder why the auto deck builder threw it in there. Like, what is Chaos Angel doing for us here? Like, this is what the auto deck builder built. Maybe because 4, 4, that's 8. A Droll and then a Veiler. Room ID, exclamation point room. So 4, 4, 8, that's 9, that's 10. So I guess that's how we're making it, is 4, 4, 1, 1. That's the only way I can see them make it. Unless we turn Veiler into, like, what were they called? Dark tuners? What were they called, chat? Dark tuners, that where they subtract levels? IP and SP isn't typically used in Rizal either. Yeah, let me look at this deck list real quick. In this guy's deck list, he's running Light Dragon, Photons. Yeah, let's tweak this a little bit. So this, he's running Tornado Dragon. Tornado Dragon. I don't have that card. Photon. Level 4. I don't have this one either, but I mean, I can craft it, I guess. How to obtain. Trade-in. Trade-in's nice. What about this Math Mech version? Also, do I even have Math Mech? Nope. I got like 0 Math Mech. Oh, here's a new version. Let's see. Damn, this guy's running it too. Light Dragon. Do I at least have Light Dragon? Nope. I mean, our deck's fine. Our deck's fine. I don't really care. I don't particularly care. I don't have the gems for it, so we're not worried about it. I mean, this is a going second hand if I ever saw one. Our hand kind of dies to one ash, though. Maxine? That's fine. That's fine. Add 7 Tachyon to my hand? Yeah. Send the Veiler. Send the Veiler. Oh. Whoops. I think I was supposed to grab the green one. My bad. Well, GG. I was supposed to grab the green one, I think. My bad, chat. My bad. Harpies? I just don't want you grabbing like Harpy's Featherstorm or whatever. End phase? Okay. I was not expecting to run into Harpies. Also, I was not expecting to still be alive. You know, it'd be so crazy. Because Harpies is like a level 4 engine, quote unquote. Not really, but like they're level 4s. What if this person is playing Ryzel, but they're running a Harpies engine? That'd be kind of based. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Moment of truth. Did he set an Ash Blossom? EU Ryzel? Yeah. It's just the age of the brick. It's just the age of the generational brick. Like, holy crap. Okay, so now you're popping my card. Why was it asking me to activate it so much? What up, my wizard bro? What's up, my wizard bro? I'm gonna set this just because I don't think he's Monster Reborn. Interesting. Maxi. Ash Blossom. That's fine. It's fine because we can do no less. I'm gonna Valor that. Because Perfumer, I'm pretty sure gets Featherstorm. I think it just gets anything really. You can also get Duster. Okay. Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. It's a good thing I kept my Ash. Ooh, nice. Imperm. Well, fuck. Why did you do that? Why on earth would you do that? I mean, okay. Nib, that's fine. The smartest thing I can do here is just pass. That's the smartest thing I can do, is just pass. Because I have a big ass token. Nice. Send a card to the graveyard. Yeah. This was just a brick fest. Mind you, I bricked myself first, but like this was just a brick fest from hell. Like holy shit. God damn. Complete a duel? Oh, cool. Times 5? Wait. Bookmarks times 5? Okay, based. I'll take back what I said. I take back everything that I said. If they give more free bookmarks, I could be down with them like selling some bookmarks. What's up, Blurg? How you doing? And the room is still on the table. Yeah, I mean, listen, this is Viewer Duel Monday. If you guys join the duel room, then I'll duel you. That's never off the table. Unless you guys piss me off. There's been a few instances where you guys piss me off and then I stop dueling. But not typically, and not today. Let's see. Send a card. I'll send this. This is from the hand, right? Yeah. I also don't have that in my deck, so... Maxi? More like Max no. Don't be greedy, kid. Let's do this. Summon Duo Driver. Then I can do that and the detach 2. And then add you. And then add... you. Activate this. Oh, cool. That gets you another card. That adds this. Choose a card to send to the graveyard. I'll send this. Then I can do this. Add this to the hand. Special summon these two. Yep, add that as material, and then just set pass. I gave you, realistically, I gave him 3 cards. I mean, technically I gave him 1 card. If we're going on like law of averages here. Sure, I'll negate that, why not? Negate that. Then I can activate this. I forgot that was a negate and not a pop. This card is a pop, the other one's the negate. Wings. You have beat Ryzel 50 times with Zephyra. Nice. Raider's Knight. Okay. I'm picking out what you're putting down. This goes into your Raid Raptor. Nice. Let's do this. Send this. Negate that. I really don't know what I'm doing, if I'm being honest with you. It's been a minute since I played against Raid Raptor. I think you can just overlay this. Never mind. Choose a card to send this. Why not? Then I can activate this, and I can add this from the deck to the hand. Normal summon this. Can you only control one of these? One of each of these? Because I don't know. Let's go battle phase. I'm pretty sure this is lethal. Pretty sure this is just lethal. GG's. Oh, it's the field spell. I see. So when you had the field spell, you can only control one of each XCs. That makes sense. That makes sense. Makes sense to me. Yeah, but let's just summon this. Activate this. Don't grab the blue one. Grab the green one. And then send this. Bada bing, bada boom. Activate you. Don't activate. Okay, chat. Hypothetically speaking, if I controlled two of the same XCs and then made the field spell, would that get rid of my XCs? Would I have to send the XCs? Or no? No, you wouldn't? Okay. I wasn't sure this is like a there can only be one situation. Gotcha. Let's send the Biru. Let's summon this. Well, it looks like we're not getting any more of those. I mean, that was a good pickup. Probably shouldn't have summoned this card, though. Chaos Gateway. Hello, fellow duelist. What's up, Gabs? How you doing? What's popping, Gabs? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. End phase. You're itching to see if you built a good deck or not? Aren't we all? GG. Let's see, Xyz, rank 4. Like, what are some like good, generic, rank 4 Xyz that I can add to this deck that I also have? Unironically, kind of this. I mean, it's not like an amazing card, but like, yo, Crook to Cook though. Crook to Cook would be funny. Where's that one fire card? Here it is. Detach one material from this card, take one power monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or graveyard, or send it to your graveyard. If this card is banished, and you control a pyro monster, you can special summon this card. If you do the attack, it gains attack equal to the number of your currently banished monsters times 100 until the end phase. I mean, fuck it. I mean, that's a level 4. You like Ryuji, but I feel like you're missing something. IDK what? So I might just scrap it. Finish getting the toy box engine. All you need is 2 copies of the continuous spell. And then you're ready for toy box Dark Magician. Oh, whoa. Nice. What does this card do? It's a gimmick puppet. Get rid of the Chaos Angel just because, like, we physically can't summon it. Well, we physically can summon it, but we feasibly can't summon it. This card attacks. It changed defense position and during the end of the battle phase. If this card is attacked, change to attack position at the end of the damage step if it has no mats. I mean, it's a 3,000 beater. I said that as if that means anything, but like, I said that as if that means anything, but Duel you? Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to trick out this deck real quick. This is fine for right now. Where you at? Where you at, though? All right. Speaking of Duel Links, Chad. Speaking of Duel Links, where is Duel Links at as far as the meta goes? Like, where is Duel Links at? Like, what are the newest cards in Duel Links? I know the meta is like different, or whatnot. Like, it's not a 1-to-1 meta. But like, where is Duel Links at? What are the Duel Links players doing right now? Do I have 2 copies of this Espeon? Nope, I have 0 copies of Espeon. The newest cards is a deck built box for Rush Duels. That's about it. Like, not counting Rush Duel, because Rush Duel is like its own thing entirely. Not counting Rush Duel, because Rush Duel is like its own thing entirely. What is like the newest Duel Links box? Or is it Speed Duel? I always get confused. Is it Rush Duel that's the different one, or is it Speed Duel? What's the code? Exclamation point room for the code. Exclamation point room for the code. The room code, if you will. Alright, let's see. Behold, 7th Tachyon. We don't know the code of the room. That's ever so frightful, not knowing the code of the room. I'm in. Activate this, don't activate that. I can't really stop that. Well played. You played 1 negate and now I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I think I'm just dead. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Pendulum. Negatium. Sengium. Chat. Join my server. Play Karuta. And then help me get watermelons. No time to explain. Join Discord, play Karuta, and help me get watermelons. There's no time to explain. That's all the information you need. Dragoon! I must use my clout and influence to take advantage of all of you. That's what I was put on this earth for. All right, yeah, you got it, brother. Thank you for the follow. Dude, I've been trying to finish this goddamn event for so long. I legitimately have at least 2 or 3 of every single fruit except for the grapes. What a waste of a negate you did for the grapes. Yeah, you're right. But everybody join the Discord server, go to the Karuta channel, and then just do K exclamation point and D, so that I can farm you guys for drops. This is your job. This hand's spicy. This hand's low-key kind of spicy. Let me look at your hand. Oh no, I'll just shuffle back the UR. End phase. This does nothing, but a man can dream. Like, this card does nothing to you, but a man can dream. Also, fuck Maxi. So this is cross out, this is called by, this is a card that I don't know. You set that in your pen zone. I feel like it's double called by. No, probably imperm. I'm feeling like maybe an imperm. Moment of truth. Is it in imperm? Do I own the newest shark support? Yes and no. I own some shark support, but like not all of the shark support. You feel me? Some yes, all no. Like there's some pieces that I'm missing. I got you, brother. If there's no one else beneath me, then I'll duel you next. Called by? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Moment of truth. Is this an imperm? Is this an imperm? Doesn't look like it is. What's up, Eshin? How you doing? You only need big jaws, another SR. Talking about me? Do I? There's no way you drew into a nib. No. That's not nib. Called by the grave. I got rid of that. That's fine. What's the room ID? Exclamation point room. Exclamation point room for the ID. Do we really go TCG mode and do Ryzeal versus Malice? I mean, we can. This is in no way a flex, because if I'm being honest with you, it's not even that impressive. I currently have a 100% win rate against Malice. But then again, I've only faced Malice once, and I had like the perfect hand. Royal Detonator? Yeah. When I was crafting the XZs, I just so happened to get the Royal of this. We got 4 Royals today. Cross out? What are you crossing out? Ash? Let me ask you a question. This shit's kind of broken. This is just like Ghost Ogre on legs. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, just punch. It's kind of crazy. GG on that. Yeah. GG's. What's up, Jura? How you doing? Chad, just imagine whenever I figure out what I'm doing, and then you guys are fucked. First. I'm doing good. We did some polls and we managed to get some crazy fucking polls. Let's summon you, and then I can activate this. Grab this. Activate this. Send this. Let's see if I'll be your 51st person to beat Rizel. I mean, maybe. I don't really know what I'm doing, so... The world is your oyster. The world is your oyster, for I know not what I do. Detach. Detach. Field spell. And then this card. Let's send this card to summon this card. You just made your deck today? You misplay every game? See, my thing is this. I'm so new to this deck, I don't know what is and isn't a misplay. That's my thing. Damn. I guess I wasn't your 51st. What can I say? Your hand's a brick? What can I say, chat? What can I say? Undefeated. He lost, you can't lose. I mean, I did have kind of a cracked hand. I did have kind of a cracked hand. Vivi Flora Eyes song. Chat, I feel like Vivi Flora Eyes song is like a anime that I feel like it was I feel like I felt in the moment like it was more popular than it actually was. You can't get in the room? Strange. I wonder why you can't get in the room. Because you should be able to. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to get into the room. You're unironically playing Ryzel like a pro? I guess when chat said the deck was pretty straightforward, they weren't lying. Want to do a best of 3? I only do best of 3s when there's no one in the duel room. Because otherwise, like, people are, like, waiting on, like, the best of 3 to finish. But I'm not opposed to doing a best of 3. The only thing is if there's people in line, then I don't do them. That's too easy? Yeah. You hate going second? That's why Konami made a bunch of decks that hard profit off of going second. I shouldn't have summoned this card. It doesn't really give me anything. The only thing some of that card got me is -1. I mean, was I really gonna use the droplet? It's impossible to win mostly when you go second. I wouldn't say it's impossible to win going second, but I will agree that this game very heavily favors going first. Unless you play a hard going second deck like Sky Striker Pie, like Striker Pie, or what's like another strong going second deck. I'm blanking on the other one right now, but it's like Striker Pie and like another one. I guess Sky Striker Pure also kind of doesn't care about going second. Nah, you can have the Dark Magician, I don't care. Now, it'd be based if they have the fusion in hand and they can turn this into Dark Magician to Dragon Knight. Okay, that doesn't do anything. It just gets you your ritual back into your hand. Illusion of Chaos. Okay, so your hand now is 2 Illusions of Chaos and 2 mystery cards. How do you see the room ID? It's impossible. Exclamation point room. Sure, I'll negate that. Why not? Typhon? Cool. I mean, is this deck kind of bullshit? Yeah. But I mean, at least it's not like a fucking 12-minute combo like some of the other decks. How much is this? 75. Let's do this. Shuffle these back. So summon a Buster Blader. I mean, it didn't say Buster Blader, but like same difference. Same difference. The spell's once per chain, thank God. What, like this? I think this is once per turn. So you banish those two. To do what? Summon this card? Well, on the bright side, I got rid of the other card. So I no longer am a dragon. So I don't really care about this. We'll send Typhon, why not? South Attack Out's now a good card. Did you send your broken OP deck to Discord? I mean, if you do, I'll look at it. If you send your deck to the Discord, I'll look at it. I'll check it out. Special summon. I want to see if this effect stacks. I think it does. So that gets popped. I low-key do want to make a Buster Blader deck. Oh no, I control a field spell, so I can't do it. I can just punch. I can just punch. I don't need to reinvent the wheel here. I can just punch. All right, chat. Everybody go into the Discord and type into the Karuta channel and type in K!D so I can try and farm you guys for drops. GG, you bricked. I know the feeling, brother. It's all good. You sent it? Alright, let me see. Deckless. That is... I mean, the crazy thing is like, as blurry as that one picture was, not the picture you sent. Let's see, Perform Pal. If it's the Numeron deck, I mean, yeah, that's like a very Numeron-y deck. If you didn't have 6 negates, maybe I could have won. Yeah, I mean, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Feels bad, but at the same hand, it's like... I don't know. Wait, did they add a new animation for Impulse? Or Purge, whichever one this was? Impulse? Did that have like its own little animation? Imperm. I mean, I can't stop that. Should you use branded or Numeron? I'd say Numeron. I feel like I speak for everybody when I say I'm tired of branded. I think I speak for everyone when I say I'm a little bit tired. A little bit tired of branded. Yeah, the main issue is I knew kind of what your deck did. Because the idea is like you turn... I kind of have to do this and hope you don't have follow-up. I kind of have to do this and hope that you don't have, like, Martyr or, like, a trap in your hand. Lingaribo? I mean, that doesn't really affect my deck. Summon this. Activate this. Hope that's not Imperm. It's not Imperm. Nice. Oh yeah, I went through like all of my... I think I went through like all of my ice. That adds this. Then I can special summon you. Decide, yeah, summon that. Make duo. Activate duo. Put the card to become material. This, because why not? Add the field spell, and then I guess add this. Let's not do that just yet. Send that to summon this. Boom. Looking pretty good. We're crazy. The card to become Xyz material. Grab this. And then discard that to summon this. Battle phase. So you summon this, you activate that, and then I can do this, then attach that, and then pop this. So your trap does not resolve. And then 25, 5, 3. Detach. And if you had 8,000, that would be like exact lethal. GG, I got lucky. I got lucky. Let's be real. Congratulations, you decked a starter. That effect should be once per turn? Oh, I don't disagree. I 100% agree that that should be like once per turn. Or balance it like some way. Like if they want to make it multiple times per turn, like make it where it's like you can only pop like one monster, one spell, one trap per turn. Like it's one of each, maybe. That'd still be busted, but like at least it would like slow it down a little bit. Chicken game. Oh yeah. Set pass. Numeron Network. You waiting for Mitsurugi to come to Master before you build Rizal? I mean, that's fair. I have no idea when that will be, but that's fair. How many Mitsurugi cards do we need? Is it like 1, 2, 3, 4? It's kind of how like Malice is missing like the at Innister cards, like the new ones. Kind of like that. Why summon this? I drolled you. So you don't get your Link 4 effect. United we stand. Okay. I mean, that's like a perfect draw if I ever saw one. You banish that. All I can really do is set pass. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would have 400 life points left after this turn. Because you summoned 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4,000 plus 3,000. Never mind. Huh. I guess they're trying to go for like a sure thing. Or maybe they don't have... Here's a thing. I can't set a card, because if I set a card, then they Numeron Network, and then they deal 1, 2, 4, 8,000 damage. So I have to just kind of set and hope that you only have like one copy of each of these cards. It's 3 ritual monsters and 2 effect monsters and 5 spells. Damn, that's a lot. Well, I got one chance to top deck, otherwise I just lose. You got it, brother. Here's one thing I noticed with this deck. This deck, I very rarely brick with it, but on the opposite hand, if it gets negated, I never draw the out. That's one thing that I've noticed with this deck. I hardly ever don't draw into like a starter for my combo, but on the opposite hand, if they impermit or ash it or like negate my combo, my starter, I like never draw into the combo pieces. Small shark engine? What for this deck? I mean, if you send me a list of like the shark engine or like of a shark list, I'll check it out. If you ship me a deck list with just like Ryzel Sharks, then I'll check it out. There's actually 3 rituals, 4 effects, 5 spells, 2 traps. Like, how many of those do you use in Ryzel? Or do you use all of them? You set Magician Souls, and then you probably just pass. Set pass. Okay, this is not a bad hand. It has its flaws, but it's not a bad hand. And this is gonna get you your dragons. Add it to my hand? Yes, I think I will. Activate this, do this. Nothing. Grab this. Put back this. It should be a Mitsurugi Ryzel. I mean, if you post it, if you find a video and then post it in the Discord, I'll look it up. I like OG Buster Blitter. I'm not a huge fan of like the newer ones. Okay, quick question, chat. Since Ryzel locks me into like XZ's rank 4s, does that mean that like it's kind of like Sprite at where I turn off nib? Like you can't be nibbed because you... You can't be nibbed because you went and like level 4 or rank 4 locked yourself. Detach, detach. And then we'll add you, and we'll add you. They can nib on your turn, but you can't nib. Okay, what is the ruling then on sprites? Because I know with sprites, just send this. All right, I'll check it out. Because I know with sprites, when you summon gigantic, you rank 2 lock yourself, and it makes it where your opponent can't nib you. So now I'm curious about like the different wordings on the cards. So let's do this. And I could bounce back 2 cards to draw a card. Or I guess not. I guess I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. Gotcha, okay. Discard this. That could be my undoing, but... Wait. That's no longer my undoing. You activating that effect made it where I could do this. Because now I can shuffle back 2 to draw 1. So you banish 2 to summon a card. This is like the Buster Plater, right? The Synchro? Yeah. Buster Plater lore goes crazy. Yeah, do that. Activate this. Attach to attack again. Attack again. And then I guess just end phase. So I have 2 pops and a negate. Oh, a toy box. I mean, yeah, probably negate the toy soldier. probably negate that. We don't care about that. It's a ritual that board wipes opponents on the negate and tributes to special summon Mitsurugi. Well, damn. Typhon? So he has two options. He can send this to get rid of the pop, or he can send this. Okay. I mean, I might as well do this. It doesn't really change anything. You know what I just thought of? It's like such a big brain play. You can send this card to turn off your field spell. And that lets you summon more of your cards. Right?
Looking up on Master Duel meta? I'll check it out.
So you're sending Toy Soldier and then Tank. Drop take a listen Discord. All right, let me check it out. Let me check it out. Oh, the sharks? Yeah, that's what I'm missing is Big Jaws. I think that might be the only thing I'm missing is Big Jaws. Because I have the Small World, I have like... I mean, Pot's banned, I think. Prosperity's banned. You misplayed again? I mean, it's fine. We're just here to have fun. So normal summoning them adds effects, and then you do this. That adds this. Then I can special this to send. I mean, fuck it, I guess send this. Then I can activate this. Grab this. Should have put photon defense. I mean, it doesn't really change anything, really. And then now you can activate Toy Box, and you can send a face down card to stop the attack. And then I can do this to pop your Toy Box. I mean, sure. I can send this to send Typhon. Low key, I feel like the pop is like the most wild effect out of all of these. I feel like the pop is like the most wild effect out of all these cards. Just that like multiple like per turn pop. I think that's the nastiest part. I think that's the nastiest part of this. Like, damn. That was crazy. That was crazy. Like, let's just take a second to appreciate, chat, the fact that it doesn't really matter what deck I look at. We pulled 4. Well, we didn't pull 4, but we got 4 Royals today. We pulled 3 of them, and we crafted one of them. Let's play again. I'm thinking about it. I still think this is my proudest achievement of the day. Like, I didn't even use it today, but I'm still proud of this card. Just because it looks cool, and I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of this. And whenever we do use it, I feel like it will be very cool to have it in Royal. Especially when we put it in the lab deck, like Trace Lab. Like, we can leave Lolly Goddess. I think, leave the Muckrakers. We go like down like 1 Natis. And we pick up this. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, chat. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah. Ooh, I think I'm gonna call it here though, chat. I think I'm gonna call it here. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably with Yu-Gi-Oh! But I need to check with Blur, because we might be playing sometime this week. I think we're gonna be streaming like a funny rage game together. So look forward to that. But I'm gonna need to check with her on that. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm hot. I'm hungry, and I need food. I need sustenance. But that's about it. I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me. What do you fill your deck with? All negates? I mean, that is an option. Filling my deck with all negates. Actually, someone did that a while back. They built a deck that was like an all hand trap deck. And I mean, it was funny, but the only problem was the deck didn't have a win condition. The whole goal of the deck was just like to negate your opponent to the point where they just get frustrated and leave. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Later. Goodbye, YouTube. And then Twitch, we're gonna raid somebody.